Hello. Morning. Good and happy Saturday. I think I should have changed my screen titles.
I mean, I guess the title's still relevant. I guess it's still relevant. We good? We're good. Okay. Yesterday, I believe I left off. I hopped off because I was hungry. I remember now. And I was working on, yes, the food stuff, the food tasks. I'm gonna keep working on that. I worked a little bit on it this morning, and I'm getting it to a almost testable state. Need to change a few things. Now, right here, what I'm doing is I have a find food task that does some essentially what is an ECS or EQS, not ECS. But it's mine. It's my own way of doing it, which is just a collision trace, which we'll need to change in the future. We will need to change in the future. But we need to return information, yeah. Now, the annoying part about some of this state tree stuff, I did find that there is this F state tree property ref, which has opened a lot of doors for me as to how I write the state tree. Really nice. You can bind it to things outside of the state. Because with only inputs and outputs, you have to, you can only bind them to tasks within the same state. It can't go across states. So this state tree property rep is really nice. But unfortunately, it can't, whenever you're binding things in the state tree, it doesn't break apart structs. Like, you can't get things in structs, which is kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. So that means I had to put this vector here. And now I am doing like this interact with payload, which I think should also be what this is now. So I need to refactor my old stuff to work here. This is the same thing. I can get rid of that now. I'm going to use this for every interaction thing that we have now. Interact with payload. That's fixed up. Oh yes, I need to change this now as well. Okay. Now this needs to be blueprintable. Blueprint type as well. Why not? Stop that. Do I need a constructor here? Just do a default one for now. I just do that. I just do this, which is fine. Might have to be quite a bit more explicit than using a constructor to set those values. Which of course the trade-off is lines of code. Okay, now the interact with payload. Import that. So I do need this additional out location because of that reason I was saying. With how the state tree refs work. Are we food source result, interact with payload? I think we're good here. Let's hop into the engine now. Coffee. Oh, yeah, I was also... okay, I was writing an interact with task. Which means I need that result payload. Yeah, that can just be a payload. And then I need to write some code to interact with it. Instance data. I want the ref, not the pointer. Okay. Interact payload, instance data. Interactable. I think I need to cast this into interaction interface. You know, you don't realize how much you rely on looking at your keyboard until you have a mic in the fucking way. And if we don't have the interactable, return failed. Good. If we do, is interactable. Yeah, I suppose we do need to check that. Return failed if not, if we're not interactable. And to get the actor, I guess we need the proxy actor data. Get the subsystem, of course. Context.get owner. No, it'll be context.entity. Come on, get real. Get real. If we don't have proxy actor entity data or proxy actor, we can fail as well. Okay, if we are interactable, what do we do? Interact. Interacting character, we're just using the proxy actor here. And pass through the potential ISM instance index. And so this is going to call the interactable HISM. Interacting character, get component by class, inventory component. That actually works still. That actually still works. Wood item. Wait, what was I doing here? Wait, what was I doing here? Wood item? Is this a misnomer? I think that might be a misnomer. I think I copied this code when it was just for trees, and I never changed that variable name. This should also be for the food interactables. I think we can build now, though. Let's see what fails. Interact with object. It's a pretty simple one. I'm making these tasks very modular, and I like it so far. It's kind of weird because, like, I feel like I'm reinventing the wheel a little bit, but I have to. Like, there's no other option. Because, like, a lot of these kinds of AI tasks exist already in the engine. Like, especially in behavior trees, right? Like, wait for gameplay tag type things, and checking attributes, and, like, what else? Like, of course, like, the move to stuff, which I had spent a long time writing. That one was quite complicated. Probably still needs quite a bit more work as well for error handling and stuff. But I kind of had to rewrite them to work with my system here. But as I get more and more of them, it's starting to feel better and better to work with the state tree. This is just getting easier, and I can use these tasks like this one is just interact with an interactable object, right? Like, it's not interact with a food in the world, which is what I'm using it for here. And then I have one for, like, checking attribute value, and what else do I have? Oh yeah, I created one for using something from the inventory, which felt kind of cool. It took in a class as a parameter, and then it found the first item in your inventory of that class and used it, which is what'll happen when they actually want to eat. Yeah. And then I created my own wait for gameplay tag task. Well, that's good as well. And the more and more I get, like, this first one is going quite slow. It's taken me like 2 days so far now. Well, I guess just 1 day in total, but will probably take in totality 2 days. Get rid of some of these guys. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Ooh, yeah, this one's gonna be all sorts of broken, isn't it? Yeah, I just need to refresh this. Move to and take food. Food source result is now going to change into interact with payload. Wait. Oh no. I didn't make him blueprint read. Might as well make him visible anywhere. Why not? Why not? Okay. Rebuild that. We can fix up that. I mean, I guess I'm not really going to be using that code anymore, but it's nice to have that as a reference. It's some. It was that class was an old find and move to food behavior tree task that I wrote. We good? We good here? Let's look at how bad this looks now. Did that not save? It didn't save, okay. God. Wait, where's the Don't you love my spaghetti here? Great. Put that there. That's just an object. I think I should be able to put that right in there. Is it all fixed now? Food source result. That one fixed up. Okay, yeah, we're all fixed now, I suppose. Need to reconnect those. Now we can get rid of you. So we need you again. So back to the state tree. Compile, find food location. What food source? Yeah. Interact with payload. Okay, now that's fixed up. Now compile. Okay, we're good. We are good. So now grab food. Let's add our new task here. Interact with object, and I forgot to put the category on it, of course. And then we can bind this to the food source result. Theoretically, this should all work perfectly. Theoretically. But did I ever return from here? Interact with objects. Okay, I did. Oh shit, that's gonna fail. I gotta rebuild again. Ugh. Because I put this in here, so now a header's different. Now I gotta rebuild. Such is the life of an Unreal Engine dev. Okay, so now I need to like set up some shit. Let's open, we can get rid of that. I'm gonna do that for a while. Entity test. This has some PCG. I need to use this PCG graph that I have going on this next level once it loads. I don't know why this level takes so long to load. Hello, please. Come on now. What is with this level? There we go. Jesus. Okay, yeah, stairs. Yes. Bunch of PCG stuff happening here. So I need to... Oh, I forgot I was doing a bunch of random shit. Let's... Okay, I'm spawning, what is this? PCG test ramp? Okay. Let's also, what am I doing here? We're just creating points grids. We are scaling, random scaling. This is random rotate and Z offset. And then this is like what? Spawn stairs. Why doesn't it automatically put the cursor in there? That's so annoying. Spawn stairs. And then what was this one? The old stairs. We don't want that. Okay. Let's just do some attribute noise. What did it? I can't find last. Density. Wait, how do I... Am I forgetting how to do noise in PCG here? Okay, I mean, okay, it's the same shit, I guess. Okay, here's where I'm working right here. Okay, here's my random noise. Now let's just do a density filter to get rid of some of these. How many did we get rid of? 154 versus 289. I need to scale these so I can actually see them. Let's turn this one off so I can see. Yeah, there we go. Now we can see. Yeah, I want to maybe just do less. Let's do 0.25. Oh, that's more. 0.75. There we go. 0.9. Okay, sure. Now we're going to spawn static mesh spawner. And we have some new nodes now. Point from player pawn. Huh. Yeah, 5.5 added some new nodes here. On dynamic mesh. I remember reading about that. We just want the plain old static mesh spawner. Let's see here. What do I want to do? We need a mesh entry for sure. Needs to be an What am I looking at? What do I got here? Foliage instant static mesh. I want the interactable HISM, I think. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Static mesh. Make it a mushroom. I should probably let me just copy this. Forest PCG graph. We're just gonna, let's do the brown. This might be a little bit easier to see. Okay, put that in there. Didn't mean to do that. Now, is this going to have like the proper collision and everything already? Mirroring overlap events, use default collision presets. It is set to block all, essentially. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Save. Oh, they're so small. So small. Isn't there a apply mesh bounds 2 points? What did I do in here? Yeah, I scaled them. Copy that. Copy that. Okay, now they seem to be... Are they bigger, or am I crazy? Yeah, they're like random rotate scale. Okay. Now, I guess I want these to go on top of the stairs, because if we enable the stairs, they're just going to be like underneath it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay, so forget. What did I need to do? Surface sampler. I think that's what I should have done. I think I needed to surface sample these. Can I do that? No. Surface sampler. I think I need to is it projection? I forget. I completely forget. Or no, it's ray world ray hit query. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, so set ray parameters, ray origin, ray direction. Because I kind of just want this to happen. I wonder if projection. I think projection may be what I want. I essentially just want to settle these mushrooms on top of the stairs, potentially. Or maybe world raycast is what I want. Casts rays from provided points along a given direction and transforms points to the impacted point. Allows generic access based on raycast to collisions in the world behaves like surface. Okay, I think maybe let's try this one. I haven't used this yet. The origins we want those points, I think. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, right? I don't. Just trying to like reuse the points wherever possible. Not sure how much of an impact that's going to have. Ray direction -1, yeah. Raycast mode, infinite magnitude. Origin input is position. I guess I need actually. We're gonna set the Z. I just set. I need to set the position. I forget what the node is to do that. What is it, attribute? Match and set attribute, point to attribute set to point. Is it just set? God, how do I just change an attribute? Attribute remap? Dude, there were so many in the biome stuff I was looking at yesterday. Was it yesterday? 2 days ago? It's not merge attributes. Add attributes. Attribute partition. Delete attributes. Delete attribute. Add attribute. I want to like override an attribute. Is that a thing? I guess you just do something. Okay, I think you just do something like that. I see now. I think I do use that set node. And then I have to just make attribute here. And what I'm trying to do... make vector attributes. A vector is only 2? Output type. Okay, vector. Yeah, vector 3. Okay. Make. What, how do I just make a fucking. What happens when you. It's create attribute. Ugh. Okay. Type, vector, and Z, I just want that to be like super high in the air. Okay. That way we cast down. Or, yeah, we cast down. So we're going to set the transform of these points. Why are you mad at me? Input last. Okay, right. We need to change that to, we're going to set position. Shit, okay. We need to make vector attributes. Vector 3. Get attribute. How do I just get an attribute now? Get bounds, get points, blah, 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 blah. I just need to get the transform attribute. Or position. Attribute select. Position. What does this do? Min, max. Okay, I don't think that's what I want. Back to looking at some examples. How do I just get an attribute? Is there just a get app? I didn't think that there was a get attribute list. Here's an attribute set with 1 entry per attribute. Okay, this is like gonna be way too hard to just reuse these points, so we're just gonna do a world hit ray query. Oh, but I need a dependency, right? I need these to like happen in order. Isn't there a way to do that? There's a way to mark like dependencies, control flow. Quality branch? That's not what I need. Generic. PCG. You know, this is a lot of work just to get my mushrooms to show up on some fucking stairs. Hello? Okay, are we good? Hello? Okay, are we good? Internet got weird there for a second. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Grid extent. I mean, maybe I can like. There's definitely a way to set dependencies. PCG Unreal Engine. PCG execution order. I need PCG. Unreal Engine is frozen. Hello. Welcome back, Unreal Engine. Oh my goodness. What is happening? This is what happens every time I work with PCG. The computer just like... Unreal Engine just freaks out. Oh, I was like so sure that somewhere there was a some setting that like you could add a dependency, some node or something. I would have expected it to be in control flow. Sanity checkpoint data. Gather? Ah, this might be it. Gathers multiple data in a single collection, can also be used to order execution through the dependency only pin. Is that what we do? We probably go in there. In there. We're doing world static. What are these? These are world dynamic. Going 0 to 0 entries, okay. Array parameters, array origin, 9999999. Direction -1, length Maybe we don't need it that high. We can just do 999. Still have 0 entries on this. Oh, right, I need to plug it into a surface sampler. And then go in there. Okay. Right. Still 0? Still 0? Point x tenths 100 points per square meter, 0.1. Again, let's disable that. We can actually see our points if we have them. Why are 0 points showing up here? Am I gonna have to do multiple of these? Okay. What happens if I want multiple collision channels? World static. Let me, I guess what I can do here. Go into here, show me the, give me the class. I need to change its collision settings. World static. Okay, compile, save that. Okay, so now all this to just set up a test level. Okay, now this should, if I recall correctly, now get some samples on the stairs as well. It did not. It did not. Gathers multiple input data in a single collection. Can also be used to order execution. Well, yeah, I want to use it to order execution. It doesn't want it because there's nothing in the input. Like, do I have to also put it in the input? Aha! I have to also put it into the input. Okay, this is kind of messy. Okay, now we have points on top of the stairs. Mushrooms can now grow on top of the stairs. Hooray. We are getting close to done with this PCG setup. All this to just test a state tree. Let me verify. What happened here? Wow. There's one inside the stairs? I didn't want that. Oh no, it's okay, that's fine, that's fine. Why are these oh yeah, I need to do the transform points post. Those are bright. Okay, most of them aren't on the stairs. There's one that's on the stairs. Do you look good? Okay. Okay, you're good. Oh, that was more effort than I needed to put into that. What we got there. Thank you, gather node. Okay. Okay. What's that? Okay, now we have the interactable thingos. Let me see if I can interact. Uh-oh. I'm spawning way too many, aren't I? I am. It's so loud. Oh, I can take them. I can take a lot. It doesn't remove them. How do I turn Unreal Engine sound down? Volume is off. I guess that's like the engine volume, not necessarily the Pi volume. Is that something I need to code? Anyways, okay, yeah, so it didn't actually remove it from the instance. It did put it into my inventory, which is good. Yeah, I guess it didn't actually... Oh, there it is. Oh, I think I had this issue. I think I've seen this issue before. Why are all these... Why do all of these stairs need to be saved? They don't save. Okay, now they saved. Okay. So I think what's happening here is it's removing instances that aren't the one that I'm looking at. So I need to look at probably my character class, which is where the trace happens. Oh boy, Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine is misbehaving today. Come on. There we go. Interaction. What is happening? What? Seriously, what is happening? Okay, I'm gonna keep Task Manager up on the other screen so I can see when it freezes what the hell is so frozen. Not responding. Huh. I should probably restart the engine, which I'll probably do here in a second. Anyway. Yeah, so on tick, we update the interaction trace. Handles, sitting, build mode. We do camera trace. Get interaction interface. If is interactable. What was I doing here? Yeah, I need to actually do the interact. Yeah, handle interact, so that was the right place. If I'm sitting, I stand up. Otherwise, I get to trace hit results. When I interact with it, add item 0. Okay, that's why. We're just not even passing in the right item here. Ooh, I forget which one of these it is. I think it's this one. I should stop spawning so many, shouldn't I? Okay, now we're taking the right ones. Okay. Good God, there is so much going on there. Let's not spawn so many. Is there no attenuation on my fireball sounds? Because I was hearing that from really far away. At least it'll be on the projectile, right? Spawn sound attach. Don't you put them on? Do you put them on here on this thing? Or is it on like the sound itself? It's on the sound itself. It's not even the right one, so that doesn't matter. How do I clear? Reset to default value, sure. I guess it's the impact one that's so loud. That one has attenuation settings on it as well. I wonder if the location is just wrong. Impact. Oh, it is. That's why. We're getting actor location here. We need to like try get entity transform, which will fall back to the actor location. Okay, let's test that again. See how noisy it is. That's exactly why it was. It was just playing it. It was playing it all at 0-0, which is like right fucking there. So that's why. You're dying. No, don't kill me. No. Oh, I got hit in the back. Okay. Okay, so let's turn that down. The number of entities down. It's a little chilly in here. I might need to get a jacket. Get all cozy. We're only spawning 100, actually. That's fine. We're actually just going to spawn 1 for now. Oh, I clicked save, so now it's frozen. Oh my goodness. God forbid. What's using up my CPU? There's like some phantom CPU processes happening on my PC right now. Does that all really add up to that number? 4. Okay. So we need to change them to be never attack. Be friendly. Now hopefully they will. I also need to initialize his food source. Where is he? That's me. Over there? Is that where he went? He's over there. Oh, I clicked stop. Let me open up the visual logger, because that should be able to give me some information about what he's doing. He's not moving. He should be wandering, right? Wait, where is he? Oh, he's not rendered. Why? Should be over there. Yeah, there he is. Are you doing things? He's trying to choose an ability? He's like, he thinks he's in combat or something. I'm getting no logs. He's still searching for a target. What was your first state? Let's pause it. Let's go. Let's go back to the beginning. Tell me about your childhood trauma. Well, I was a colonist, plopped into the world. My life started as just as any other colonist, quite normal, at my root state. And it changed. The combat state. Why? Why did it change the combat state? It should fail, right? Because get target task should fail if you don't have a target. I mean, Black, hello and welcome. Hi or bonjour if you can speak French. I can't, but guten Tag. Welcome in. We are pontificating upon some Colony Sim systems for our ECS entities. Right now, I just kind of finished our first pass at the food. Go and get food. Search for food, find it, move to it, pick it up, put it in its mouth. And he doesn't seem to want to do that right now. He seems to want to do combat. I wonder if that's because just he should be wandering right now, actually, because he shouldn't actually be hungry. How am I today? I'm well, thank you. How are you? Yeah, I wanted to do the get target task. This should be failing if he has no target. Are we still paused? Okay. Set output target. If it's not valid, it should fail. So I guess we're not getting here. Perhaps. What is target? Yeah, it should be. It is failing. I have a little problem. I managed to set up a day-night cycle, but I can't put a moon and the light with it. Interesting. Yeah, I have not done anything really with, honestly, with lighting or day-night atmosphere cycles. I just have the default sky sphere. That's all I have. So unfortunately, I can't, probably wouldn't be able to help you a whole lot there. So this is returning failed. As it should. Pause again. Look at our visual logger. Read the state logs here a little bit closer. Route changed. Combat. Choosability changed. Get target task. It failed. Choosability. Could not trigger transition. Jump back to root state. State move to ability location. Choosability should have failed though. You're entering state move to ability location, which I suppose it's still fine for it to enter that. It should fail though. State completed failed. Choosability gate target task. And then the next frame we transition. It says could not trigger completion transition. I guess there is no transition here. Do I need to set that up? They wandered around fine before, though. On state completed. Root. This is what? On state failed. Go to root. Go to root. Okay, let's try that. Well, hang on. Restart. Clear it. Okay. Okay, now he's over here. Are you moving around and stuff now? No, you're not. What happened to my... This is just an issue with the existing logic. What happened here? We have navigation. Exiting state. And then we just enter it again. Oh, I need to not go to root on failure, I guess. On fail, I need to go to next state. Delete that transition. Really? Really? On state failed. Next state. Okay, we can't do that. Go to next selectable state. Is that... Failed to resolve transition. There's no selectable next state. I want to, like... How do I just make it go to the parent? Tree succeeded. Tree failed. On state succeeded, go to root. This dude, I just had this working. How does the relationship between the child states and parent states work in regards to transitions? I'd rather not have to have explicit instructions here on like which state to go to next, because in case I want to like switch these up, switch around the positioning. When this whole like thing fails, I want it to go to the whatever's next, which I thought would happen here. How do I get it to like go to the parent or whatever? In success, go to root. On the next one, go to parent. Like I feel like that's. This was all working in the other level. I'm gonna open that up. Of course, we'll have to wait a second. Yeah, what broke here? And what is this? Okay, that's just a vlog thing. Yeah, what the hell broke here? I mean, all I thought I did was add the maybe it was the addition of this next tree. That's can I disable? How do I just like disable a whole tree? Now they're going. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Let's get rid of the added ones that I had here. Now they're going. Okay, so there's something to do with these next states then. With that one? Does it still work here? No, it's broken. Okay. Enable that one. Enable this one. Does it still work now? No. Okay, both of those states. Disable that one for now, because that was just, I'm stubbing that out for future reference. What happens here? I guess I need a transition here. On state, failed, go to next state. Is that the issue? No, that's still not the issue. On success, go to root. On failure, go to next state. This one has no transitions on it. I think that's the issue. So on state succeeded, go to root. Why don't I get this on failed? Did I have this set up the same exact way? They're basically the same except for one has tasks in it and one has a condition in it. Yeah. On state failed, go to next state. On state succeeded, go to root. Failed, go to next state. And then this guy. On state succeeded, go to root. Failed, go to parent. I have a feeling we're getting stuck here. Where is this? Oh my god, because I disabled it. Oh, that's so annoying. Yeah, because I guess it doesn't know like how to get out of this state or something. I thought this would turn into the on failed go to parent. Just like this one was. Yep, still stuck. I hate that there's not like an explicit parent one. On state fail. Let's do an on state success. On success, go to root. On failed, go to my parent, which is angry. Or rather, survival tasks, actually. Which should make it go to the next state because it failed. Fingers crossed. No. No. I just explicitly set it to wander, is that what it's going to do now? What is this? Okay. God, these errant errors are going to be the death of me. Because, I mean, I literally have no way to find out what the hell this is, really. It gave me zero information. I feel like I have way too many assets in my project. It takes so long to start this up. Excuse me. Should definitely invest some time off stream to figuring out how to speed that up. Did this even save? Yeah, it did. Okay, so on... Date failed. These should all fail. Everyone's stuck. So strange. I guess, like, the only way it does this automatic go to parent is if there's no sub-states. Is that what I'm learning right now? I wish I could explicitly set that. So I could just bubble it back up to the root state and then go to the next one. This one has no transitions, but it just goes to parent. And this one, on state succeeded, goes to next state. That's good. But then it doesn't have an explicit on state failed transition. Failed, go to root, but then it's just going to come back down here. follow transitions. I mean, does that, yeah, I don't know if all of them are set to try select children in order. I don't know if I want to start mixing that up right now. Okay, does that work? Man, oh, this is going to be so annoying. How do I set this up such that it works? Survival tasks. Do I have to just explicitly set it to the next one? On failure? Okay, visual logger. What's the deal now? I mean, it's probably gonna say the same thing as before. Just gonna say like it can't get the next state or whatever. Could not trigger completion transition. Jump back to root state. Does it ever get to the food state? I don't see anything about the survival tasks or anything being in here. And for some reason, if I disable that, it works fine. Yeah, it says it fails. Yeah, state completed failed. Transition on state choosability. Then if random search, he should be wandering around right now, actually. You should be getting to this state. But I don't ever see any of these tasks. I guess eat food should fail, and it should go to next state. If I add a success, no, you still fail. Disable that state. What happens now? You're still not moving. So if I disable that state, he still doesn't move. What if I did on succeeded next state? Is that the issue? No, he's still not moving around. I don't understand how to use state trees. Yay. But if I disable that... Okay, I disabled it and he's still not moving around now. What the hell happened? It was set to on state failed, go to next state. But on state, even though it was disabled, on state succeeded, go to next state. Oh, no, he's moving around. Okay. Maybe I just caught him when he was idling or something, I guess. So enable that, disable this one. Is he stuck again? Yes. He is stuck again. What if there's no transition on that? Stuck still? Okay, he's moving. What is it about this goddamn state? Dude, it literally does it like this state is just like broken or something. On state completed, go to next state. Like I don't know what else to do for you here. I mean, dude. Bro, I mean, I'm kind of at a loss for how the hell this works. I'm at a loss here. Why, pray tell? I mean, does this need a transition? On state completed. Fucking errands or something. On state succeeded, go to root. I mean, he's still not going to move around for this issue here. Delete that, just to make sure it is not affecting things. I mean, what on earth? What on earth? Even if I explicitly transition to wander. He's still not doing it. He's still not doing it. Break on enter, like... And the visual logger says something along the lines of like, could not trigger transition. Would not trigger completion transition. Ignoring disabled state hangry. I mean, so it is like, I guess, trying to it doesn't enter the state, but it's like considering it. There's no selectable. It's disabled. Oh my god. It's disabled. It just says could not trigger completion transition. Is it move to ability location? It goes to parent. I mean, does this need? What's the difference between next state and next selectable state? Transition on state, choose ability, and then it says go to root. State failed. Choose ability. Move to ability location failed. Root combat choose ability failed. You failed. Well, I guess, like, is the issue the transition with this one? Because, like, it works fine otherwise. It doesn't say transition failed anymore, but I guess I'm just transitioning into the same state I was already in. Yeah, I think we're just looping really hard right there, which I think we were doing anyway. Explicitly go to survival tasks. No, that one doesn't work anymore. Even though survival tasks, when it completes, go to wander. When this completes, go to root. Okay. Transitions completed. Go to wander. You're still not, dude. I am at a, I kind of am confused about how these work now. These transitions don't seem to make sense. We're back to the could not trigger completion transition. Jump back to root state. From choose ability, move to location. Could not trigger completion transition. Again. Oh, man. ignoring disabled state would not trigger completion, jump back to root state. Oh, Jesus. Knocked over my water. Like, why doesn't it trigger this state? Like, I don't understand. Why doesn't it actually go to wander? Does that matter? This is really annoying. These transitions do not work like I thought they would. Do I need to turn this into a group? Group. Did that make any difference? It did not. Okay, now it's not ticking like at all. Oh, I need to look things up. Unreal Engine state trees. .5. Overview, I suppose. Selector state refers to a state that has child states. This state will never be selected directly, and selection will continue to one of its child states. When you use this grouping strategy, all tasks share the same transitions via the state. I don't think these docs are updated. The pictures are out of date for sure. Tasks can be grouped under a common state. In the example above, there is a state that handles smart objects in the world. The state contains child states that handle reaching the smart object and using the smart object. Each of these child states contains tasks that execute when that state is selected. The reach child state contains tasks that find the smart object and move the AI agent to the smart object. When you use this grouping strategy, all tasks share the same transitions via the state. Try enter. What's... Seemingly unrelated things are... I changed this to a group. Which it did not like. Now my state tree processor is like broken. What? Try select children in order. Okay, I don't understand, dude. They need much better documentation because this is the groups just don't even do anything, and failure handling. Yeah, there's nothing in here about state types, like the group or what was it, state with children or whatever. Selectors overview. Oh, here we go. Selection behavior. Okay. A state is selected even if it has child states. Like, I don't know what that means. I wish it could tell me in practical terms what that means. Based on their selection behavior and enter conditions. I mean, this is literally just copied from what I see in the engine, so it's not giving me any additional information. Selectors, which I'm not using selectors at all. Unreal Engine state pre-selection behavior. Is that what it's called? Yeah. Oh man. It behaves like try enter. I mean, yeah, it just tells me absolutely nothing. Okay, I thought I changed everything back. Is it try select children in order? Is that what I need to do here? Is that the only thing that was different? Are you moving now? He's moving now. Okay, so what I've learned is that try enter kind of breaks things. It says when a state is considered for selection, it is selected even if it has child states. And then what? That just means it doesn't go anywhere else until a transition is triggered. I assume that's what it means. So because I put it on a state that doesn't do anything, nothing happened. It got stuck there. And so if I enabled this one, I select children in order. Doesn't have any children though. He still gets stuck. He still gets stuck. I can turn on the, I think I can turn on the debugger here. Which gives me a little better picture, I suppose. Clearing. This might be an old one. I'm not quite sure what I'm looking at there. Okay, there's like one. This is kind of hard to read. On state fail, go to state survival task. Could not trigger completion transition. I mean, it tries to go to survival tasks. Because this kind of hard to read. My God, we just keep going in circles here. Okay, eat food. Is used from inventory task, which should return failure because there's nothing in my inventory, right? I guess it just returns running. Or let's see if, do we ever get there? No, we don't. We never do. Okay, let's just delete all of the transitions. Okay, yeah, I guess because there's no use items, it fails, right? Or do I? Let me look at that state. Use from inventory task. Use item. No, there is. But did we ever get here? Like, do I ever actually run any code in that state? No. I'll even break on enter, which I don't think happens. On state fail, go to state survival task. Try select children. Oh, it actually did a thing here. Okay, yeah, because I'm not ever hangry. Enter conditions. Do I need a failed here? If hangry. Does going back to parent handle it in the parent, or does that just get us stuck in a infinite loop? I guess it's actually kind of easier to read here. I have no idea what I'm looking at on this graph. Execution number 5 is, I think, what we're on, though. Sure. Do not trigger completion. So let's, on state fail, just go to wander. Go directly there. Will you behave now? Can we clear all this? Okay. It still says, so the enter condition, does that not like, that like doesn't do anything because it's a condition? What are these interconditions for then? Like, if I follow transitions, like what happens then? Same shit as always. Still nothing. Still not. Does it start? Is this ordered from bottom to top? That's where the root is. Like most recent is at the top. I'm really confused at like what this intercondition is supposed to do, if not return a failure from this state. I mean, it says this linked. Let me try to find some info on conditions, because I guess it's evaluating this condition. The condition fails, and then for some reason it doesn't handle any of the transitions, I guess is what's happening. State tree overview. Anything on conditions in here? State tree continues state during the state tree process. Each state's interconditions are evaluated. If they pass, the selection advances to the state's child states, if available. If no child states are available, the current state is activated. Selecting a state will activate all the states from the root to the leaf state. Each state consists of tasks and transitions. Selection flow. If the interconditions do not pass, the selection proceeds to the next sibling state. Okay, but this one doesn't have any sibling states. If the interconditions pass and the state is a leaf state, it is selected as a new state. If the state has child states, the same process continues onto the first child state until a leaf state is found. But that's only if it passes. If a state has child states, yet none can be selected, their interconditions fail, the state will not be selected, even if all its interconditions pass the test. Like, how do I capture that scenario? Like, it says this state won't be selected. Is that what it means when this says could not trigger completion transition? We were still having issues with state tree transitions not properly reaching the new state. That was 2 years ago almost now. State tree transitions. Take the on success. God, I really hope this isn't just like some bug or something. I hope this is my lack of understanding, because if these state trees are buggy, like some of those forum posts alluded to, then this is going to be a painful development process. Let's just delete that condition and see what happens. Okay, nothing is happening. What does our debugger is reporting nothing? Hang on. Try that again. There's nothing. There's nothing here. What? It is highlighting these two. Because we're breaking on enter, like there's so many questions I have about how this works. No wonder. Nope. Okay. Pause. Yeah, it just goes to hangry, and it like never completes. I suppose it just gets stuck there. I mean, I guess that's because the state never returns anything. Well, it should be doing eat food. Like, this should fail, right? Oh, hang on. Let me throw those breakpoints back in. Oh, I did. Use from inventory. Let me do that same with wait gameplay task. Breakpoints in there. It's not showing me anything. Oh, now, dude, how does this work? Okay, what happened here then? We tried to enter combat. Hit target task failed. The next frame. On state failed, go to state, survival tasks. Try enter survival tasks. We got to hangry. So we are transitioned to hangry. Okay, nothing happened the next frame. Oh, we may need to be... We should be triggering transitions on the state tree processor. Let's no breakpoint there yet, but I do want to like click play here. Okay, he's there. Breakpoint, not there. There. Okay, so we are triggering transitions. We are attempting to transition every frame. It's like we get to hangry. Oh, this is just try enter. Ah, oops. Why was that one still just try enter? Ah, now we're getting here. Jesus. Okay. Okay. Use from inventory. Now that should fail. Let me see what the... Did I get a debug track for that? Try enter eat food. Okay, something is happening. Something is happening now. Things are happening. Still unsure of what direction I need to read this in. Use from inventory did fail. States completed trigger transitions. Wander move to. Okay, are we actually wandering? We are. Okay. So let me add that condition back in. Attribute value compare. If food less than or equal to 20, what happens? We get stuck. I don't understand how this debug thing works. It seems to be broken now. Okay, we tried to move to ability location, but we did not have a target. That failed. Trigger transitions. Attribute value compare failed. I don't understand. Maybe I should like try to find this in the engine. Not trigger completion trigger. Could not trigger completion transition. Okay, why does this happen? Handle the case where no transition was found. Okay, so it gets reset. Where does it get set back to? No transition gets, so like what, how do you transition from failed enter condition? Because like I would have thought that this never gets selected. But why doesn't it? It says it tries to select children in order. So if it can't select this child, why doesn't it just go to wander? Let's just throw a breakpoint in here. I can't. Nice. Are they defining a struct within a function? That's crazy. They put a struct def in a function. That goes against everything I know. Process transition requests. Next transition source. There's like this condition thing. So this one has a condition. Let me read that real quick. Try select children in order. Try enter dead. Enter condition has tag. So then it tries enter combat. So how come it doesn't do the same for this? What is dead? Try select children in order. Network error. Oh no. That? We're still there? Okay, we're still there. Why is it treating try enter dead, enter condition has tag fails? Enter conditions fails. This is state. This is try select children in order. I mean, on state, it has a specific on state failed, but I had that before as well and mine wasn't working. Go to next state. I suppose it's because it's a child, but like... I guess I'll add an explicit on state failed, go to wander. But I don't think the state ever has a chance to fail because it never gets entered. I think those are two distinct things in state tree land. Uh-oh. Okay, visual logger thing, never mind, we're good. He's not moving. Okay, what did that look like? Try enter dead, hashtag false. Trigger transitions on combat. On state field, go to survival tasks. Try select children in order. Yeah, I guess I just don't understand how to use these conditions. Like, does this need to be like a group? I have no idea what the type actually does. Yeah, still nothing there. Still could not trigger completion transitions. Still stuck. Yeah, it's same thing keeps happening. Could not trigger completion transition. Jump back to root state. And if we try enter there, does it do we get anything different? Certainly nothing that works. Does it look different? It does. It is entered into survival tasks. It stays there. Okay, so it just stays in, when try enter just stays there, I guess. If I follow transitions. Okay, he's still just standing still. Maybe this needs to be try select children in order. Try that again one more time. Still just standing still. Yeah, I mean, every time it gets to that condition, it doesn't know what the fuck to do. Okay, so let me enter conditions, transitions, on state, on tick, on event. I guess on tick. Follow transition. I mean, it is selected even if it. We'll keep doing the try select children in order. That's what we're doing with everything else. Sure, fine. And so maybe just on tick go to wander. We can add a condition on tick, attribute value compare. Food equal to no, we'll say greater than 20. We're just gonna go to 1. Oh my god, he's fucking moving now. Oh my god, was that a fucking journey that we just went through? Okay, so that's a really annoying way that I have to set that up to get it to work. Like, what use are these I mean, like, I don't understand why this intercondition works the way that I'm expecting it to. I mean, I guess it's because the children part? It's because children? I don't know. Attribute value compare food less than or equal to 20. Try enter. When that one's try enter, it just gets stuck there, if I'm remembering correctly. It just says could not trigger completion transition. Jump back to root state. Yeah, I mean, it literally has no idea. Has no idea how to handle this. I kind of want to like... Oh, can I undo? Yeah, okay. Put that back in there. Disable that for now. Disable it all. Let's set, I'm going to set this up exactly the same as this one. And see if it gets through. Try select children in order. That's the same here. Okay. Does this work the same way? He should be wandering. He's not fucking wandering. Try select children in order. Try enter dead. Try enter combat. Trigger transitions combat. Try enter hangry. Enter conditions bad. I just... That's so annoying how this works. Does it have to do with the fact that... I don't know what the fucking difference is here. What if I put that there? What's gonna happen then? Oh my god, it's fucking working now. What is this? Don't know what that was all about. Okay. This one... See, this one... Okay, so I guess, is it a problem with the combat transition then? Is that why? Is that why? Because that worked, like, how I expected. No, he's still stuck. Trigger transitions, choose ability. Try on state fail, go to state hangry. Try enter hangry. And we can't because it failed, but then it should go to root/hangry. I can't just do next state because there's no selectable next state. Next selectable state. Does it, if I change this to next selectable state, does that matter? Does that make a difference? Maybe next, maybe this one needs to be next selectable state. Oh my god. Are you serious? Oh my goodness. Okay. That was working. What was different here? Dude, I want some fucking Thanksgiving food right now. I want some turkey and gravy. What, did you wander in here because you heard me say turkey and gravy? You want some turkey and gravy? We don't have any, and it's sad, I know. So we try enter, move to ability location, get target task fails. Try enter hangry, it fails. Try enter wander, it succeeds. Okay, so I guess, okay. I figured things out. Hi puppies, do we need to go outside? Is that why you guys are here? Okay. So we figured things out. It was next state. It should be next selectable state, and that, I guess that's what does like the fall through to the next one. So put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. And we'll try that again. I'm gonna take my dogs out real quick and go to the bathroom myself probably, and we'll try to make some more progress on this. So BRB. Oh no. Okay, let's go outside, guys. Okay. I'm back. And I have a sweater. The coziness is commencing. Okay. I'm excited that we got through that. That was really annoying. So what did we learn? What did we learn? We learned that a condition does not make its state fail. It makes its state unselectable. Which apparently is a very important distinction in the state tree. We gotta reset these up. Okay. If we succeed, we go to root. We fail, go to next state. Search for food. Do we care? We go to parent. Now, if this fails, what happens? I don't know if anything. I think it just goes back to root, which is fine because then it'll just basically rerun that. Right, and not forget next selectable state. That's very important. Okay, let's see what that looked like. Okay. Hang on. Doggies barking at other doggies. Stop. Stop barking, please. Sit. Sit. Hey. No, sit. Okay. Good. Be a good girl. Just stay there. Okay, so... yeah, we get to the first thing. We try to move. We don't have a target. On failed, go to survival tasks. We enter hungry, cannot. Try enter wander. We are not hungry, so we wander. Okay, so that's working as expected. And then we are in wander, I suppose. And that's what's ticking right now. Root, wander, move to. Yeah, so we're moving. Moving. And now we are in idle. And then we want to move to idle. Yeah, okay. So now I guess let's forget, what do I spawn the food at? What do I spawn food values at? So I need to test the hangry state now. Honest attribute set. What do I initialize food to? I probably do that in... I use a gameplay effect for that, right? That's abilities. We want effects. The default character attributes. Is it new? Forget whether it's default or new. Max sleep, max food. Okay, so it should be new then. We only set the food amounts. We set it to 50. It starts at 50. Okay, so now let's change the logic to, instead of under 20, let's say less than or equal to 50, because they start with 50 foods. 50 food. Okay, now he's stuck. So we did get a different result. Okay. Try enter eat food. What did that say? We selected eat food. Enter states eat food. Use from inventory task failed. We're triggering transitions. Find food location. Happened, which is find food task. Which apparently that failed, so and then that's true because there's nothing in the world right now. So we may flip over to our other world that actually has the food. How depressing is a world without food? Okay, that's not the level I wanted to go to. We're going to the other level now. Well, I should have stayed here because he should have been wandering around and he wasn't. So maybe I'll test that state in a little bit. Dude, I don't know why these level changes take so long. Must be a skill issue. Okay, let's just spawn one guy. One guy. Pause. Where's he at? Let's try that again. Why is it taking so long to start? Well. Okay, he's right over here. Are you stuck still? He is still stuck. Okay, he ain't moving. Now he should be performing a trace. Yeah, the state tree debugger is a lot easier to read. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. Eat food failed. Find food location. Find food task failed. Okay, so let's throw a breakpoint in there then. We'll figure out why that failed. Where are we at? Let's start there. Stop. Start. Okay. Do we get here? We do. Success is false. Okay, so we're just not even returning collision. Right, oh, we're turning revert to object type terrain. Why am I doing a terrain trace here? That doesn't seem right. No wonder this is failing. What are these? These are static? World static? Yeah, world static. I don't know why I had it set to the terrain object type. Okay, now let's see what that returns. Success is true. Hell yeah. Look at our result for a second here. Interactable. Okay, yeah, we did collide. Now, am I getting the closest one? I am. I'm doing a distance check. Okay. Uh-oh. What happened here? Okay, this is wrong. If interact with payload, give mutable pointer. Is this not how we do that? I've used this before. I've used this before. I need to look at the state tree property ref examples here. Give me that one. Is he using a struct here? We're using an F vector, which is a vector pointer. Dereference it and set it. Okay. And what was I doing differently than that? Using a struct. There's a pointer. We dereference it and set it. Interact with payload. And what was the issue? No message. There's an exception. Instance data. Oh, I did food location. Oh, yeah, no wonder. Okay. No wonder. Okay. Okay, another exception. Great. This one gave me no information. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay, no, this one is a timestamp thing. Okay, we're good. Good. Do not directly... Oh, yeah. You execute, interact. I have to call it on this thing. Is this going to be recoverable from? Removed. Now, this is failing. Oh, because we're not in the game thread. Enable async init body. Okay, this is some chaos thing. Do I just need to enable async physics? Let me see if I can just enable async physics. Can I remove from an ISM off game thread? That would be nice. Because yeah, all the state tree stuff is ticking in the background thread. I would understand if adding an ISM instance can't happen on a background thread, but I feel like removing should be fine. Let's see. Interactable ism. Member is inaccessible. Why did you let me? Why did you let me see it then? Same issue? conversion failed component and component is active. Physics scene. It's another physics thing though. Can you take me to the line, please? (205). 205. Oh, I have to... This is on the component, but the actor itself has to be asyncable? Is that what I'm understanding? Async physics tick actors. Okay, let's maybe I have to turn it on because it's a PC. It should be a PCG world actor. Do I have to set the actor as async physics tick enabled as well? I wonder. I think there's some async physics settings in the project settings, so I'm going to take a peek at those as well. Ah, well, this is under navigation mesh. Sure, I mean, we can tick that async as well. Why not? Tick physics async is checked. Okay. Okay, I ticked async physics on the actor. Now on these world actors, I wonder if the same is going to be true on them. I hope so. Do I need to async on this, on the component as well? No. No. Okay. Default scene route. No. Okay. Just that one? Okay, let's see what happens now, I guess. Same thing? Yeah. Okay, I don't want to have to restart the engine, please. Oh my god, okay. I'm thinking maybe, was there a PCG world actor that I needed to add the async to? Or maybe even in the static mesh spawner I should have. Although I think it just adds the HISM onto the PCG world actor or whatever. Okay, so open up that graph. That's not the one we want. Here we go. Anything interesting in here? Execute on GPU. Interesting. I forgot that was a new thing in 5.5. Not seeing anything. Okay. Is there any other actor I can... There's all these PCG world partition actors. Okay, this one. Okay, async physics tick enabled. Oh, and here's all the partition actors. check them all. Do it now. Execute asynchronous physics ticking. Yes, yes. Now none of them should have physics enabled, honestly. So I don't understand how the engine. Wait, am I spawning? Am I spawning mushrooms in the sky? What are these boxes? Great question. Not sure what the answer is. Shit. Okay, we still hit it. Okay, so we're probably just gonna have to do this on the game thread. Yeah, it's the same thing. Same thing. Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna have to do that on the game thread. Execute, interact with objects. Yeah, I suppose this is where we would break out. We'll just use an async task for this. It's kind of a one-off scenario. I forget what the I forgot what the payload was for this. What are the parameters here? Okay. He named threads game thread. Okay. Okay, so that'll solve that, I suppose. And we made all those async tick. Hopefully that doesn't have any alternative side effects. But now, because we're interacting on the game thread, now it'll remove from the ISM on the game thread, and that should be able to avoid that. Okay. Okay, is our guy gonna find food? Is it the same thing? Okay, so this is actually not due to our state tree task. What was this? Okay, so I guess I need to turn... Did I breakpoint there? No. Okay, so I guess I need to go back and turn off the async physics tick on everything. I haven't messed around too much with the chaos physics, so there's probably just some more things that I need to set up that I didn't. Okay, let's go back. Back through all of this. Biome core, async, turn it off. World actor, turn it off. And all your subset actors, turn it off. Oh, and I suppose the interactable hism. Okay. Okay, I think we're okay. Okay. I forgot to turn it down. The number of spawns, so that we had like 1,000 guys. All going. What is this? Assertion failed. 0 is not equal to 0. That is a scary assertion to fail. Why would that ever be the case? What? Look at that. That's insane. 0, dude, if 0 ever doesn't equal 0, the world is fucked. I don't know what's happening. That's insane. Interactable is null. Interesting, considering that I checked it up there. I guess it doesn't return succeeded until after, well, it returns succeeded before this gets executed. So I guess the interactable goes out of memory and gets garbage collected at some point. Although it says it's, wait a second. Is it null or no? This one, this one is null. This one is not. Can I pass in this? No, I can't. Okay, so maybe... the instance data got cleaned up. So maybe I can just save this into a local variable, interactable object. Don't cast it. We don't need it. And I guess if we're going to do that, then we should do that here as well. Let's try that. Now, there maybe is going to be an interesting race condition there. By interesting, I mean problematic. Because the state's going to return success before it kicks that off to the game thread. So it could possibly do like some movement or something before the guy ends up interacting with it. Which in the future, I'll probably have that be like a cast time or, you know, some gathering animation. So any type of movement would mess that up. Okay, let's remember to... we only want one guy to test this with instead of 100. Yeah, that was quite a bit, wasn't it? What's good is he was actually okay, I got so laggy right there. I did see it get removed. I just need to know where he is. Try that again. He's over there. Why are you stuck? Did you move an instance? I think you did. Did you eat it? Where's your inventory component? Okay, let's try that one more time. Okay, what are we doing right now? What is right there? What? Why there? Oh, he removed an instance. Okay. Oh, hang on. I think I understand the issue. He's getting stuck because there's like 0 acceptance radius, right? Yeah, acceptance radius was 0. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. Yeah, he'll never get to straight up 0. Oh, yummy. He's just taking all the food. He's gobbling it up. Working though. He's not actually eating it. Which, let's see what's happening there with that task. It should be used from inventory, right? Okay, so we got here. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. He didn't have an inventory. Oh, I never added that. That's why. I never added that to the entity data. Let's add. Give you an inventory. No default contents. Okay. So he was picking up the food, but it wasn't actually going anywhere. It was just disappearing. Okay, where's my guy at? He's over there. Okay. Capability and activate once. It is proxy actor, so that should be valid. Eat food ability is valid as well. What's the error message here? What? In get shadow index equals 0? Console manager. That's like a logging thing, right? And this is, okay, now we're in the wait task. So we're waiting for the food tag to end, I believe. He technically should be eating. Let's look at this here. So this is his proxy actor that I'm looking at. We are now eating food. Active effects. I don't know that that executed properly. I should have the eat food effect. What happened here? Region health happened. Region mana. Okay, so no food. Eat food is still active though. Yeah, I don't know that ability executed properly. Region mana. Yeah, okay. Let's check out the eat food ability. Ah, yeah, well, that'll do it right there. Cast failed. Do I see that in the logs? Yeah. Okay, so... Okay. We will need to update this. What is this? What is happening here? Okay, please let me pass. World settings not equal to null pointer. Is that because there was an active ability or something? Odd. Yeah, I guess the ability should end if that cast doesn't happen. And I shouldn't even be making that cast. There's football games on today. I did not know that. Okay, let's refactor this ability. So why are we using character? Oh, for the sit down? What we need to do is get ability system component from that. And then sit down, we can still call that on the character, I suppose. I'll get rid of some of these logs. I don't know that I need these. Sequence, we do that first. And then let's remove the lose food ability, I suppose. And then optional object, cast a food item. Now we don't want to do character. Get actor location. We need to try get entity transform instead, or rather, I believe this is that's going to be the proxy actor. So I can't. It's not even the avatar actor there. I could get ability system components. Get avatar actor. No, we should do it this way. Get actor, or no, that is it. We can pass that there. Get the location, pass it in, so we can play the food sound. The nom nom food sound. Character, if character rather is validated, is valid. We can stand up after we're done. What was I doing here? We are ending ability there. I think we're okay. Bro, I have fucking pins going everywhere. Comment. Ah, yes. Comment. I did not want to use variables here, did I? And then what other things do I have going all over the place? Why gain food? In food handle. What is this one? Modify health. Not that too very well. I'm surprised I was able to do that across scopes. Huh. So now that one's nice and detached. I don't know what I was doing here. I was getting the nav mesh and setting the actor location to it. Yeah, I need to organize this a lot better, so... Actually put that there. This one there. Although if cast failed here, end ability. That should probably happen first as well. Rather than removing the lose food ability first. Although, what happens? We always add it back. Okay. I mean, I still probably think it shouldn't, We'll keep it like it is just so there's no issues that happen. Undo. I just wanted to delete that. And like automatically, no. Okay, this is getting slightly more organized. This is wait, gameplay tag, remove eating. Okay. Add end ability listeners. And this is just ability cleanup stuff. Okay, so you go up there. Sit down. Remove lose food effect. And then this is just like, what is this? Like, the food item. Play sound. Okay. Let's set instigator. Let's promote the variable instigator. That's the first thing we're gonna do. Get some of these wires to go away. Okay. I guess maybe like this one can happen before that whole thing. Before this whole block of stuff happens. Yeah, we're just not we're not gonna do anything if it can't cast to a food item. Because that doesn't make sense. How can we eat something that isn't food? I suppose there are people out there who can do that. Lots of things need to happen for this ability. Okay, we've reorganized that ability. Now let's see if it actually works for our entity now. This wasn't started. I would like that so I can tell where my entity is. Okay, where are we at? Over there? Okay. What happened? Activate ability. Now, is this the same thing that happened before? Is in game thread. Wait, why didn't this get activated in the game thread? Oh, right. This one now is happening not in the game thread. Okay, so this one has to be in an async task as well. Game thread. Right or no? Inventory data, proxy actor data, yeah. So instance data, again, we're going to need to put this into a variable. So that it doesn't go null by the time we get to the game thread. Ooh, yeah, so here, what do we want to return? Model control paths return a value. I mean, that's... Yeah, what do we do here? I've never needed to return a value from the game thread in a state tree task. I guess I need, because it returns running, so I guess I do need the instance data, and that's going to be valid. Make sure we get the reference there. And I suppose I need to, like, process this. Yeah, I guess I need a tick. And then we'll return from the tick, and I'll have to just like persist a value in the instance data. B will be what? What am I saying here? This is like tick run status. And not a bool. E state free run status. And so we'll just return that from the instance data. Return instance data dot state tree run status. And that way we can set that to failed. I guess I want like a boolean, right? Bool be any failed. And then I'll set be any failed to true here, be any failed equals true. And I'll say if be any failed, return that. Okay, yeah, I think that's what we want. If any failed, return failed. If otherwise none failed, needed. But that means we're still also going to use all of the items we can. But if we don't use all the ones that we wanted to use, we will fail. It will fail. Okay. I also need to update I need to add another parameter to my move to task. So like, I added focal location, which is the location that they rotate to as their pathfinding. But I don't want to give it a focal location if I just want it to follow a path. Because that's why the movement looked a little awkward there. They weren't actually rotating to follow the path. Okay, he's already in front of me. Did you get stuck, sir? Is he stuck? Eat food, wait for gameplay task. Okay. Did you actually eat the food? I don't think you ate the food. I suppose... Okay, I think I know what's happening here. The eat food task needs to be sequential. If using from the inventory happens on the game thread, then that task is not going to be able to be successful. Which means it hit the wait gameplay tag task. It should have failed though. Okay, now that we have the debugger open, let's try that again. Okay, are you stuck? I think you're stuck. Okay. Okay, try enter eat food. Try enter eat. We entered eat food. Hi, Moxie. Which means we tried. So let's see. Are we? Is this happening right? It's not. Okay. I guess I need to debug this. I need to know what happens here. Okay, we did get here. Use items is empty. Okay. Let's do this. We'll set this up here. And I guess I don't need this. I don't need this anymore. We do it this way. We do it this way. Because now we're just gonna succeed if it told me not to use any items, which is weird. I'll need to check the state tree to make sure that that didn't get overridden or something. Not bad. Where's my eat food, use from inventory task? Use items. I do have something in there, so why was that? It was null in here. Am I not passing the instance data in correctly? Oh, it's not a reference. There we go. I mean, should that have mattered? I don't know if that should have mattered. like here? Okay, what does instance data look like here? We do have something in use items. Okay, so now that once we get into the game thread, okay, it still has it now. Okay, so this should be good. Now it should fail here. It does. It does. It never ticked. I don't think it ever ticked. Eat food. Yeah, it never ticked. Why wasn't it ticking? We never got to tick. Oh, I guess I need I need to explicitly update it next frame, don't I? After this. Okay. Yeah. I completely forgot how my own state tree worked. Wait, don't I have a, I have an update next frame function. Why can't I use that update next frame? Oh, because it's const. Right. Hit the mutable version. And we update next frame after the game thread one has completed, and then we will return. Yes. Okay, we are returning. What are we returning? Failed. We are returning failed, as we should be. Okay, we got to... Did we finally eat something? Or this, maybe didn't get reset? Interesting, okay. Oh, he's eating. And it's playing it at location 0. Yeah, he's trying to eat. Let's figure out where he's at. Behind me. He was trying to eat. I don't know. For some reason, like, the first time I start up the editor, his animations don't load. It's kind of annoying. Okay, so... what was happening here? State tree. What happened? Use from inventory task failed, as it should. So we find a food location. We did find food location, which means that's why we're moving. Move to food or wander location. Okay, gotta go back to the very beginning. We tried to eat food. It didn't work. We found food location. Move to food or wander location. Entity move to succeeded, so we tried enter grab food. Interact with object, passed. Now I mean, we were picking it up. What happens after this? Try enter eat food. Not trigger transition. Oh, we just succeeded and went back to root. We never ended up doing the wait. Okay. I guess we should never return succeeded. Or use from inventory, I suppose. I hate that, like, there's no, in the state tree, there's no option to, like, wait for any succeeded versus wait for all succeeded. It's annoying that you can't make that distinction, because then it kind of ruins the setup. Like I would have to turn this into two different states. Use and then wait, I suppose, if I wanted every single task to, like, return success. But then that makes it really annoying for things like these, where I need to pass information from task to task. And the only way to do that right now, or the only way to do that with just like inputs and outputs, is either to have them in the same state or have them in a subset state. Like, they can't share state to siblings. Like, eat food and search for food, or, you know, use from inventory task and wait gameplay task. Those couldn't, if they were in separate states, those couldn't talk to each other. Unless you use like these state tree refs, which I do use, but they're kind of annoying to use all over the place. And they're a little bit harder to follow. So it would be nice if I could select something on this task to be like, you know, succeed. You know, like this. Basically, on state succeeded is it should be on any task succeeded, or on all tasks succeeded. I think there should be an option for that. And that would allow me to, my task would be written better, essentially. And this, we only return failed here. We only return failed. That way we will actually end up waiting. And I guess, like, if there are no use items, we just return running every frame. Which is kind of weird, but that's what we have to do. See him over there. I see him. Okay, he is stopped and waiting. Eat food, find food location. We moved to the location. We entered grab food. Interact with object, return success. We're not dead. Wait a second. Did grab food. Okay, oh, and then we're trying to find the next state. Which, yeah, we go through the combat. We're not in combat or anything. We try enter eat food. We enter eat food. And then we never got an update. So I think we need to... I want to know when this gets reset. Do I? Yeah, what do we do here? We don't tick, right? Well, I suppose we need to do the same state tree thing in here. Yeah, if we found the tag, update next frame, then we'll return succeeded there, I think. I keep forgetting that I have to be the one that takes the state tree tasks manually. Did I see the guy? Oh yeah, he's right in front of me. Okay, we returned succeeded in like immediately. Okay. Oh, it cannot eat food while moving. Let me look at the proxy actor code or logs here. We did execute there's the execute for the eat food ability. Next frame. Gain food effect. Numb to remove -1. Yeah, we are gaining food in that frame. Wait, gameplay tag added. End task called. I think I need to invalidate move input when this ability gets activated. Yeah. Yeah. So I guess the issue was that we were still moving when the ability got executed. I want to put a breakpoint there just to make sure that's what is happening. Now, I assume if that wasn't the actor version, I don't think that would have happened because I think they stop immediately. Where did I put that? Moving. Yes. Let's do this. That way we know which one is ending. What else? I wanted to do something else in here, didn't I? Oh yeah, I wanted to invalidate the movement input. Is that not blueprint callable? Stop move velocity is what I call it. Play sound. Okay, so this is happening at the wrong location. Try get entity transform should be able to handle that. Entity interface. It should be the proxy actor, which is an entity interface. which does return the entity. So, does it not? Oh, it doesn't have attenuation, right? Yeah. That's why. If it was playing in the right location, I could just hear it everywhere. Okay. Target. There, we are rendered. Go. Okay. We are waiting for... Event type is wait for move. Remove, not add. So it got added. That's fine. We're not going to return, I hope. Found tag is false. Good. Are we eating? Active abilities eat food. We do have the gain food effect. Can I see attributes? Can I see what my food value is? Gain food, magnitude. Okay, will I see it update? Periodic effect, gain food, old value 51, new value 53. Okay, so it doesn't like, okay, I guess it does. 55. Okay, so I guess it, I'm at 55 right now? Not according to the tick here. What I'm looking for now is, I guess after this, let's see what these other little ticks are. It's processing twice. I'm getting 2 logs here. It goes from 53 to 55. Yeah, things happen twice. This is regen. Okay, so health changes happen twice. Is that what I'm seeing? No, that's food. Food. I'll have to check out what's happening in the food thing. Health seems to do it too. That happens here. Did I add 2 effects? Oh, he has 3. Oh. Am I reading that right? That counts a 1. Attribute mods. Yeah, I don't know why that's happening twice. Happening with food and health. Food and health are being operated on by the gain food effect. Eating food regens your health as well. Only 1 ability active. I only see 1 stack as well. Okay. I guess that's fine for now. Maybe that's how it's supposed to work. But what I'm looking for is either when he runs out of food to eat. Let's see, how much time does he have left on it? He's got 13 seconds left. So when he is done eating, either when he's done eating or he gets to full health, whichever one happens first, I think it will be... How much health is this supposed to... Duration period. Oh, the magnitude is so low. Restores 1.67 food. So he will run out of time before he gets full health. But that should properly end the... It should hit my breakpoint, really. And then he should continue to search for food. Well, no, he's higher than 50, so he should wander around for a little bit and then search for food. How much time do we have left? 7 seconds, 8 seconds, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Eating was removed, so we hit that. Nice. And so we hit here. Nice. There. We do. Okay, good. 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 Did we find tag? We did. Did we return? Succeeded. Now what happens? Pause. He's moving. What, okay, we went to wander. Very good. Very good. Turn this way so I can actually see him. Bill. He's just wandering. He's just wandering. So let me click on the proxy actor. What is our attribute mods? What is our food at right now? Is this just a historical attribute mods? Like... I guess it is. I didn't know instance would stick around like that. I guess it shows you the... Yeah, it kind of shows you like a history. Yeah, we're at 73 food, so it should take a while for us to run out of food here. Now, it would be nice if I also had some logic, and I had this pre-existing before in my behavior tree, but I'll need some logic for, like, collect food for later. But I don't want them to have to go, like, find food every time they're hungry, right? They should keep some in their inventory. So I think how I did that in my behavior tree task is that when I had them spawning in little clusters. So there would be, like, 1 to 4 mushrooms in a little cluster, and so I just did like unless I'm absolutely starving and gonna die, also pick up all the nearby ones within, there's probably like a 200 unit radius or something like that. So what's our we're still only at 71, so it's actually gonna take a while for him to get back down to the level where he needs to go find food again, which is 50. I suppose what this will mean is that I should also add the sitting animation to my vertex animated textures. What are we at now? 70? Yeah, it goes down pretty slow. Okay, we're at a good... I'm gonna let this run for a second. And I'm gonna run to the bathroom while that happens. Okay, is our guy hungry yet? No, he's not. He's at 68 food. And what's our interval on that? It's like what, every 30 seconds or something? Effects. Where's the lose food effect? Lose food. Period is, yeah, every 30 seconds I lose 1 food. So that means, what am I at now? 67. So what's 17? We'll do 16, 8. It's gonna be 8 minutes. 8 minutes until he's hungry again. 8 minutes until he's hungry again. And my dogs are hungry. They're barking at me. Yeah, I know, guys. I might go feed him real quick, and we'll see if he's eaten by the time we get back. Okay, we are back. He is just standing here now. I take it we got stuck on something. Oh, did he just move? Okay, pause. Let's pause and see where we're at. Okay, we are underneath 50, so he should be trying to find food right now. Okay, so what is he doing? What happened here? We got here. Hungry, eat food. Use from inventory failed. Find food location. Search for food, get moved to location. Wait gameplay task not picked. Task find food task. God, it is so hard to read that. What was our last state? Move to food or wander location. He ain't moving. Oh, he got here. Okay, I see. Why is he stuck? We're stuck on the move to. Is the move to like? The move to seems to not be working. The move to processor is telling us that we're done with the move. But the move to task seems to think that we're not done. I move to next point on path with 2 points. Moving on path, index 1 out of 1. Okay, so we are in the move to task. It is ticking. We have moved to data. We are within acceptance radius. Facing target. Within acceptance radius, and we're done with the current move. If we are within the acceptance radius and we're not on the last path segment, which we are, or we are facing target. So essentially, I think we want to face the target. Which I guess is the issue here. This done with rotate is false. Are we trying to rotate? I don't think we're actually trying to rotate. Oh, well, this is where we rotate, actually. Oh, because stop rotate on overlap is true. Okay, I guess I want that to be false then, and that also doesn't work. With the move to. And there needs to be one more, or move to data. Stop rotate on overlap. That condition needs to be added. But I guess I think I do want him to face the mushroom when he picks it up, you know? Roxy, stop it. There he goes. He just ate it right there. Yep, that fixed it. That fixed it right up, didn't it? Now I should be waiting. Again. Eat food is active. We have gained food. I guess what would make this a little easier to debug is if I had some visuals for the sit animation he should play. He is gaining food. He's gaining. He's gaining. And we're done. Okay. Now he's just wandering around again, I think. Yeah. Okay. And there we have it. Our guy can live. Our guy can sustain himself. Now, nothing happens when his food goes low. But we will need to do a, you know, some sort of low food debuff. Some hungry debuff, perhaps. And then maybe we can just listen to that here, you know. Or maybe this can even be a user set threshold. Or player set threshold. Or if hangry. Yeah, I wanted to change. What did I want to change? This one. The move to. I don't want to stop rotate on them. I guess what happened there was that we were already on top of a mushroom when we tried to find one. I think another thing I want to do is find food task. The location, I want to vlog it. Result.location. Thickness 10. We can make it 50. Text found food. Text is found food. Okay, and so what do I want to do next here with this? Let's commit this because it's in a stable state. We're in a good state now. Add entity food logic. Food state tree logic. That's a good commit. That's a solid 40 file commit. So a couple things, I guess. One of the things I want to do is keep food in his inventory, so he doesn't have to go find food, because that's logical, right? I could also add wolves into the thing. I don't know if I want to do that yet, though. I could also add the sit animation. Because right now my sit logic is just entirely attached to my player character. Sit down. That is the logic there. I wonder if that should be an interface. Sit interface. Same with sleep, I guess. And then I also want to get the nearby food. So this is just the survival task, right? So this is just like if I'm starving. So we can turn this down. And turn, well, we'll keep it up for testing maybe? I don't know. I should make this its own tree. That's what I should do. So I can use it elsewhere. And then that would have eat food, search for food, grab food. Well, really, the search for food part. The search for food part is really the hangry part. That's like, this is supposed to be like if you're really hungry. If you're just casually hungry and you have some food nearby. Do I want to put the whole thing in there? I want to put all this state in there. I think so, because then we could parameterize, like, you know, the threshold would just be outside of the tree. That would be like this. I think would change into a linked asset, or no, it would link to a subtree. Be a different asset, I suppose. And yeah, eat food if we have it in the inventory. Otherwise, we can search for food. And the radius for that can be parameterized, right? Like if it's more dire, we need to search in a larger radius. But if it's just like a casual eat food, that can be a lower radius. And then we can maybe have a toggle for like wander if you can't find any. I could do that. Maybe I actually want to add in the interaction now. Interaction. Enter condition as tag. The tag is interactive, is being interacted. On fail, go to the next one. On success, I basically, I just want it to stay in this state. I guess it will. It's gonna constantly go back and forth. Okay, let's play. He's gonna be searching for food. Where is he? He's over there, I see him. He doing anything right now? Yeah, he is. He's wandering. Or I guess he was eating? Okay, so pause here. Shit, I don't have my state tree open. Or my vlogger open. We'll do this. Show debug. Ability system. Oh, look at this guy. He is being interacted with. Okay. Debug. Visual logger. I want to make sure that he stays in that state tree thing. And what is his... How can I see the rest of his stats and stuff? What is your food at, sir? I don't know that I can... Can you not see his attributes in this view? I can see like intellect and stuff. I guess I can only see the first attribute set added. That's kind of annoying. And I should be able to see it in here once it pops up. Maybe I can see what the state tree debugger thing did here. We have entered the interaction state. So are we stuck here? How long are we stuck here? What happened here? We lost food. Okay, so what are we at? Here it's 72. Okay. So that's 11 minutes until he runs out of food. Let's tick that up. Let's tick that up. Stop. So what I want to see him do is when he gets hungry, I want to see him break the interaction. I guess I need like an on tick here. I think I might need an on tick condition hashtag invert. I don't know. We'll see, because then I can do something like this is being interacted with. We're continuously checking it. Let's we'll disable that transition. That's just a thought. And let's increase our lose food. Let's do every 5 seconds. We're gonna lose 1 instead. That might be too much. Every 10 seconds lose 1. Because he still needs to be able to get his food up high. Well, 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Okay, he's over here. Is he eating? He might be eating. Hang on, pause. Is he eating? He's eating right now. I think I also need him to rotate towards me as well when I'm interacting with him. So that's another task I need to add in there, I suppose. Okay, he should be being interacted with. Okay, where are we at right now? We're still in eat food. He's eating food. Oh, how much longer do we have on the eat food? It's over. It's over now. Okay, we've transitioned. Okay, good. Now we properly transition from eating to interaction. And we're here now. We're here. This is where we're at. This is where we're at. Okay, so now I'm just gonna wait for some. God, I keep doing that. Here we go. What is our food at? 72. So every 10 seconds we should lose 1 food. So we need to lose another 22 before he'll search for food again. What's 22 times 10? 220 seconds divided by 60. Oh, 3.5 minutes. We have 3.5 minutes until he finds food. Okay, that wasn't. I thought every 10 seconds losing 1 food was going to be a lot, but it's actually not. Every 5 seconds lose food. Okay. Let's also, before I start this next one, let's also add the. Let's make him rotate to me. I think I can just add a task directly in this body for move to. Acceptance radius 30. Although, yeah, this one's going to be a little, actually, I thought it was going to be easier than it is. God, no wonder everything sounded weird. I was wearing my headphones backwards. Because I need to get the... I guess I need to get target is being interacted with. What do I do when one of those is interacted with? Characters... Do I do it in C++? On inspect. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Interacting character, refresh interaction options. I need to change this a little bit. Add is being interacted with regardless of if the interacting character is a player or not. So I kind of want to set target to whoever's he's interacting with, because then I can just get target and move to target and stuff like that. However, I don't want to actually move. I don't want to actually move. I just want to rotate. Well, I could either split those into two different tasks. I could either split those into two different tasks, or I could set the acceptance radius to something ridiculously high. It could be equal to the player's, or it would just need to be greater than the player's interaction distance, because it'll end the interaction if the player moves further, which will remove the interaction tag. That's probably going to be the easiest way. And I don't want more tasks than necessary. So I think the acceptance radius on this just needs to be higher than the interaction radius. Now, I am going to be running pathfinding for this, which kind of is annoying. I guess it would be nice to not have to add that task. And just have like a dummy path in. This is going to throw a fit if they aren't added. Do I use these in here at all? I don't think I need that. I'm gonna get rid of those. I got rid of too many. Wrong two. There we go. I mean, while I'm at it, I might as well make this to where the focal location is a parameter as well. I mean, dude, just make them all parameters. That way they're optional. We don't need to draw debug lines anymore either, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Movement type tag isn't used. I mean, it is, but it's not actually. Braking force isn't either. So clean that up a little bit. So I want another parameter, I suppose. Cool. B rotate towards path end. Well, I'll say no. B rotate along path. Default that to false. So if I actually want him, oh no, default it to true. And I'll need to change some logic around. That'll change the focal location. So the focal location, if it's the last pass segment, we pass the focal location. Else B rotate. Well, we'll do this. If rotate along, I need instance data, that's why I can't do that. B rotate along path. If we want to rotate along path, yeah, focal location, last path index. I guess then the question becomes, what do we do when we get to the last path segment? Like I want to look where I'm going when I'm along the path. But then once I get to the last segment, do I just look at whatever my target is? I mean, they ideally should be the same. Let's just keep it like this and see what happens. Keep it like that and see what happens. Last, no, it shouldn't be the last path index. Whatever the current path index is. Okay. We can do that, and this will essentially also, if I don't have a path, what do I do if I don't have a path? Path points. If it's empty, we do running. Okay. I guess I need something in there for this to keep running. Yeah, I suppose this is going to get hit. We're going to get successful. I kind of want to do something like this. I don't know what kind of side effects that's going to have. So only if we're done with move and the next one is an invalid index. And that way it keeps rotating, and then I won't need to do something like, I don't think I would need to do something like this. Need to rebuild. That way we keep rotating. Come on, you can do it. Okay. Look at all those floating mushrooms. Okay. Now I want to, let's just do like a quick regression. Well, might as well add this. I wanted to set target as well. Ability system component from object itself. Wait, do I still need to use this? This should be... I should just be... I don't think I should be using that. Use this anywhere? Yeah, I do. I do. I'm not using those nameplates anymore, though, so... Set current target from actor. I wish okay, I can just do it new target. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Where is this going? Oh, because it takes in a reference. That's why it's weird. Okay. This one, however, is not blueprint callable. I don't want to implement this in C++ to do these things here. I mean, honestly, all of this. Because the rest of this stuff is in C++, so... is that a good thing or a bad thing? Wait, so basically, I can't use either of these. There are 4 blueprint usages? It's using the wrong set current target. I think rather I should change which one was blueprint callable, to be honest with you. This get owner actor, get actor transform. That's not gonna work. Wait, where's this one used at? In the target processor, highest aggro entry. Yeah, that's wrong. New target. This should be like try get entity transform. or rather get location. Get owner actor, get actor transform. That's not going to work with entities. My generic utils. What is the try get entity transform? What does that fall back to? Source object. It's basically expecting an actor. Okay, so I think I just need to... Okay. If does try get entity transform return? It does return a transform. Really, I have to do something like if auto ASC my ASC equals, I have to cast it. So if it is a my ASC target transform dot set that location. Should I do set location or should I should probably do yeah, I should do try get entity transform. And I mean, I guess maybe I should just do this. Is an interaction interface. That's what we should do. What is it complaining about? Three, 4. Okay, it doesn't like that one. How do I use is-a with a interface? I mean, I know how to use the cast. Maybe I should just use the cast one then. Okay, we'll just do it that way then. Okay, and then I wanted to put that in here to target ASC. Okay. Okay, so now we have the target set on interaction. And if multiple people interact with him, he'll just turn to the most recent one, and that's fine. And then on, I should probably also on end interaction. Is that in here? On end interaction, handle end interaction. Okay, clear the target for this actor when the interaction ends, and then in here, entity move to, let's get the current target task. Get current target. Oh shit. I need to update that task. But also outputs a location. They can't do anything with structs, and it's really annoying. Wait, what happens if I do blueprint? It's on the F targetable. Do they need to be edited anywhere? Or visible anywhere? We'll find out. We'll see if visible anywhere does anything. But if that does not work, we want to output a F vector location as well. Okay, finally. Okay. Back in here, let's look at our interaction task. Hit target task. Yeah, so the visible anywhere didn't change anything. Wait a second, I can't bind it to. Oh right. Shit. Wait, what was I planning to do with this? Oh, I can bind it. Oh, I can break it. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. I don't know if the visible anywhere was why that happened, but we can get rid of location. That is good news, everyone. Good news. That's great. Okay, that's awesome though. You can just like add an element and yeah. Perfect. And so the acceptance radius, let's just change it to like 3,000. That's much farther than stop move on overlap, but we're not going to stop rotate on overlap. Yeah, that's much farther than the interaction radius, so we should be good there. Hit target, move to, that just means we're going to stay rotated towards who we're interacting. And let's also make sure rotate along path. No, we're not going to do that. We do actually want to focal location the target here. But where's our other move to? Move to food or wander location. We do want to rotate along path there. We have the focal location set, but that's not going to do anything for that one. Wander move to. That one, we can rotate along path there, because there's really no focal target. We're not like focusing on anything. Move to ability location, though, is the one where we don't want to do that. Move to task, rotate along path is false. That way they are always facing the character. Play. Okay, let's see if we can find our entity here. All these little mushrooms, I keep thinking it are the guy's head. I have no idea where this guy is at. Visual logger, save me. Oh, he's right there. Okay, we're probably in just one. Let me check what state we're in right now. Yeah, we're just idle wandering. Okay, so let's go talk to him. Hang on, what's our food at as well? Let me check that. Our food is at -5. What? What? He didn't have a target, so that failed. Interstate wander move to. Okay, I gotta see the the stats here. What do we have? We did move to ability location. Not target. Get target failed. We went to survival task. Attribute value compare. What did I change the value to? 50. Enter interaction. We don't have the tag. If I'm not mistaken, his food seems to be at -6. Oh, it's not though. Oh, it's just that's just the visual logger total. Okay, so this is lying to me. These numbers are correct. Okay, but this is good because I need him to lose food while I'm talking to him. Come here. Okay, so the interaction broke now? interact. I mean, we get here, right? Where? Okay, so no, we don't get there. We never interact. What on earth would I have changed? Oh, I hit the return node. It also doesn't want to cut or delete. Oh, right, because I have to move it. Sneak that over there. Okay, that's why. Okay. Okay. Head over to our guy now. Wait, where'd he go? Wait, where? Oh, there he is. He's hiding from me. Okay, what are we at now? Let me check. We are wandering. Our food is at 73. Okay, we got there. Nice. We got there. Nice. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. So, little side effect there. The rotate did work. However, what also happened was I had a target, so he went into combat state immediately. Okay, so I kind of want to put a, now that I understand better about how conditions work, I kind of want to make a condition here for like, if this unit should go through its combat logic. The movement all still seemed to work, so that's good after I changed that. I didn't see any issues there. So combat will be if I have a target and if that target is like attackable, if it's not friendly, essentially, because that guy shouldn't attack me. I'm kind of like reusing the set current target. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be doing that, because if I call set current target when I interact with him, if he is in combat, then he's just gonna sit there getting hit by shit while yeah, and the whole targeting processor is gonna interfere with it. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be setting target there. I probably shouldn't be setting target. I really wish interfaces could maintain state a little bit. I really do. Oh, because I don't want to have to... I'm going to need a task to get, like, who the interaction is with. So I can rotate towards them in a task. Oh, how do I want to do that? How do I want to do that? I suppose I could. Well, I don't know what else I want to use interaction for. I was gonna say I suppose I could handle just like the rotation in the actor itself, but you know, with the entity is not always going to be an actor, so you know, if it's a static mesh, we'd have to handle that potentially. If you know, maybe entities can interact with other entities. I don't want to rule out, because I do think there is going to be like some sort of social interactions that happen, so I think I am going to need like a some interaction state. But like right now, entities don't even have an interaction interface on them. So, I mean, how are they going to be interactable? Is the interaction, can that just be solely a player centric thing? I think it should be, I guess. Well, no, it's not, because I make the mushroom instant static mesh interactable, and then the entities interact with it, even though the entities themselves are not interactable interfaces. Boy, I'm really construing the usage of an interface here. I guess I can put the interaction interface on the proxy actor. Then move all that logic there. What are the side effects of that? So right now, what do I do through that interface on the NPC character? I handle all of the interaction, like text options and stuff through there, like in blueprints, and I have like a bunch of commands and stuff. And so all of the commands are like on the NPC character, which I am going to need to change. The UI stuff, I suppose, doesn't need to change. But like the tasks, like what their current tasks are and what their possible tasks are, that will need to live off of the NPC character on some other piece of information. Yeah, because you can't like. Let me go to the. Let me Google search this actually. Unreal Engine. Can you put variables in interfaces? I don't think you can. I think that's like. I'm pretty sure that's like an anti-pattern. Yeah. Yeah, that's annoying. I mean, that's what I do with some of my other interfaces, but that's annoying. Like, I don't want to create... Like, for my entity interface, I have, like, get and set entity. But God, I don't want to have to, like, copy and paste, you know, an entity variable onto everything that uses an entity interface, because it's all going to be the fucking same. We have is interactable, get interaction text, get other interaction options, get interaction subtext component, interact, end interaction. I'll need a function for like get interacting actor or something. I really just need to know who to rotate towards. I mean, if this is only going to be like, I mean, maybe I can just get away with doing it in the actor here. Because like if two entities, let's say two entities are talking with each other, I'll probably do that through some different kind of system. Yeah, and because like what else? What about in multiplayer? What about in multiplayer? Let's say you see someone off in the distance, and it's a player, and he's interacting with an entity. You, that would probably be an instance static mesh. But to your friend, that would be an actor. Yeah. And then what? How would I get the get interacting character? I mean, I have to store it, I suppose, somehow, somewhere. Do I just store that in a piece of entity data? Or that in a piece of entity data? I mean, I suppose the only place it could live is on the proxy actor. I mean, I could store it in the entity data, but... I mean, I guess. The thing is, like, whenever the collision trace, the interaction collision trace will target the colonist simple. I suppose I just need to like forward it to the proc. I could have it implement the interface as well and then forward it to the proxy actor. That's so annoying though. I mean, I guess the only one I would need to do that with is would this be happening locally? This would happen server side. This, I'm getting rid of this. That's not going to happen anymore. That would happen on the server. This can all happen on client side though. Moxie. Okay, yeah, I think. I mean, I could just get. No, it has to be on the proxy actor. I could make a get entity data. I'm gonna want that anyway. If I make a get entity data task, that would be an easy reusable way for me to get either the proxy actor or whatever entity data the fucking interacting with lives on. And what is interacting with supposed to be? Is it supposed to be an actor? I mean, really, I need like a... Should focal location be stored on the proxy actor? That seems like an entity thing. I mean, because really what it is, it's a focal location. That's all I care about, right? Am I ever going to care about knowing who or what is interacting with me? I mean, maybe. And I think I would have to store an actor, and the actor would either be the player character or the proxy actor. Honestly, there in multiplayer there could be multiple here. So, do I care about having an array there? I mean, I guess I'll cross that bridge when I come to it. And interacting with actor, I just need to hit the proxy actor. Yeah, I think I need a, I think I need a, I think I need to override the interaction interface here. And ensure that the parent is called okay. And then here, do I have get entity here? If entity is valid, view my entity subsystem. Get the proxy actor data. Set that, and then I guess I need to override the end interaction as well. Set that to null pointer. I don't want speech recognition. Get that out of here. Get that out. Event end interaction, add call to parent function. Okay. Now, is that what I want to do? I think I also want, let's add this task real quick, and that'll probably be the last thing we do today. Now it's a task. We're going to add a new task, and this is going to be get entity data. Entity state tree task base, use struct, f get entity data. Fuck. Okay. Get entity data task category. My entity system is display name in here. This, yeah. Get entity data. Okay, that way these two are different names and it's not weird. I'll make it weird. Using. Okay, let's override these in members. Okay. My interstate. Instance data, we need a U property edit anywhere. Category equals param. This is going to be an f my, oh, it's a t instanced struct of f my entity data base. Yeah. Well, no, it shouldn't be an instant struct. It should be a struct, a static struct class or whatever. How do you reference fuck, I forgot. Is it just a T? My T subclass of my entity data? Is that a thing? Hang on, this is Unreal Engine subclass of struct BP. Is that a thing? Is it that, or is it T subclass of use struct? I'm kind of confused here, but let me... U my entity subsystem, yeah, get that. Get entity data for entity. I have get entity data BP. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what am I doing here? Does this actually work? Oh, I pass in a U script struct. Okay, so that's what it should be. And then out is going to be entity data. But if I can't... Shit, okay, so I guess the output is the issue then here. Like, I can get the entity data, but like... I can't actually break it apart or anything. What if it's a... What if the output is a T... instance struct f my entity data? there's zero chance this is gonna work. There's zero chance this is gonna work. Out entity data. Okay. It returns an instance struct. I guess I don't really know if it just returns. I should probably do something like this first. I can't really. I have to return succeeded here, I think. This is gonna be so funny to see whether or not this works. Okay. Yeah, I have zero hope that this will work. I mean, there's no way it will. There's no way it will. It's going to return an instance struct. It's going to have no data on it. Yeah, I mean, there's literally... No, that won't work. What does it look like? And then, I mean, this is supposed to be an output, but it's literally not. Does it have to be output? Probably has to be output. But if I set the, I wonder if I set ability. I wonder if it actually will populate this actually. What are you doing down there? Sit. Sit. Hey, sit. Good. Good sit. Yeah, I'm actually curious because, like, I'm wondering, I should be able to bind to these? Question mark. Proxy actor entity data. Yeah, I won't know this. Yeah. Hit target task. We don't want that anymore, but like. Yeah. I wouldn't be able to get the information off the proxy actor. If I change this to ability system. Like aggro radius, could I? I could bind it to aggro radius. So yeah, I could bind things here. Interesting. Interesting. I'm going to need to check if that works. If that works. Now, I think the entity data type. I'm going to rebuild that because I didn't have it set as output. Maybe I only need one, right? And I just get whatever that I like query the class of this. I could, like, what? Instance data. Yeah, I could do that. And I would only need one. I only need one parameter there. That's gonna be a pretty fucking sick. If that works, oh my god, that's gonna be game changing for me. How would I test if this works? Interaction. Get entity data. Okay, so out instance struct. Okay, I don't get to choose class now, which is weird because I guess it's the type is never got reset. Our parameters, maybe it needs to be a ref. Maybe it can be a property ref. No, because then it needs to be bound to something. I guess then I would just bind it to a parameter here. Because now I can't bind to the out data here, like acceptance radius. I mean, I can, but that's just because this is like fucked up. Huh. Now if I change it to out, like what? Change it back to out. I wanna, we're trying this. We're trying this. Is this even gonna work? I don't even know if this code's gonna work. Okay. Yeah, how am I, what am I going to test this with? We'll grab aggro radius as the acceptance radius, right? So this will be, and we'll see which one. We'll do 0 here. We'll do 1,000 here. And the aggro radius, it should actually be, where the fuck is it? Should be 3,000. Okay. Should be 3,000. Entity move to, yeah, we won't do anything there. I guess I can see like what that gets called with though, right? I want this debugger. Yeah. Okay. Show me visual logger. Start play. Okay, where's our guy at? Oh, he's right in front of me. Sick. Talk. Okay, I am talking. Now pause. Didn't crash, which is pretty sweet. I can see, okay, we eat food. Oh, we're eating food right now. We're not actually in the interaction state. So I think we have to wait for him to get done eating food. And then we will pop over to the interaction state. Okay, he's got the 8 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, now he should be in the state. Yeah, this didn't seem to want to work, did it? Get entity data. Entity move to. Acceptance radius was 0. I mean, if it returns success, it's not gonna... Does it even get to that? Does it even get to that? I guess I can I throw a breakpoint in there? Entity move to. Does it even get here? For me to see. No, it doesn't. Okay, so I have to not return success. Makes sense. I don't think I would ever want to like complete a state just because I got some data. How long do we have left? 8 seconds. 4, 2, 1. We're losing food now. Pause. It really doesn't like the it really doesn't like that, does it? Yeah, it doesn't even want to go in here now. Yeah, it's like not even trying to execute that task, is it? Enter interaction. Hashtag. I tried. We are in interaction. I mean, I didn't hit that breakpoint at all. Why didn't it actually execute tasks? The intercondition was successful. Do I need to make it pick manually? On state failed. He's technically in the interaction state. Or just sustained. Yeah, I guess I need to... I mean, I don't understand. It was sustained, but never actually hit this breakpoint. It's like the task never even tried. Yeah, I may have to check that out at a later time because I'll be hopping off. Yeah, I gotta go work out, get some food. Girlfriend's coming home soon, so I'm gonna hang out with her. We've been playing Legos lately. It's been a lot of fun. We got each other Legos for Christmas. And I'm currently in the process of building the Tower of Barad-dûr, or the Eye of Sauron. Yeah, I'm gonna go do that stuff. Probably will stream tomorrow, so hopefully I will see you all then. Thanks for